Welcome everybody. Welcome to attempt number 8 of Palworld Hardcore Permadeath. In episode 2 of attempt 7, we caught a lucky Quivern, but we shortly died after. I learned a lot about the game though. I learned where to get Ragnarok eggs, I learned about the black market dealer, just so much stuff, right? Like, I learned so much. I learned about different passives and different partner abilities, and I did better with like my base work and shit. So let's see what new echelons I can experience in this playthrough with all the experience that I've gained, right? As Prometheans, we die every day. We just have to die well and make it worth it. All right, let's keep going. Another adventure awaits on the Palpagos Islands. Here we go. Custom settings, hardcore as the preset, and then we simply go down here and we reduce the time to incubate eggs by 1 hour. The massive eggs, anyway. How do you pause Palworld? Like, so there's no single player pausing. It has offline single player, but you still can't pause the game. That's really weird. Yeah, there's they should have a pause option. Anyway, let's forget about that. Let's just hop in. Palworld's my baby. I'll make every excuse for my baby. This game is dope. Okay. Hercutheus. Definitely the scarified guy here, and then, you know what? Hang on, we have a preset. Okay. And then, oh my god. All right. There we go. Hair. Done. Fuck yeah, that looks sick. Every time I do that. All right. I think I'm gonna jack up the sizes of certain things, like, you know, the arms, torso size a little bit. Maybe like the legs could be a little I don't know. That looks a little too thick. A little too thick with 2 C's, you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel weird changing that stuff. Maybe let's just go with the standard, right? Yeah, 50. Middling. We'll just be a scrawny dude who likes catching pals. Just like in my real life. Okay, we're good. Let's hop in. All right. First thing I'm doing is I'm going back here to grab some EXP and get this chest. We didn't get any pal spheres, but that's all right. Another adventure begins. New lessons will be learned. New pal partner skills will be appreciated. Let's grab that. Sweet. I'm just gonna skip that dialogue. Construction worker's body, yeah. There's no gut option. Where's my gut option, you know? All right, let's check the survival guide. I may as well do that now, because then everything we do will advance the quest line, and I won't have to backtrack and do anything over again. Let's grab some berries here. We got 12 wood and 6 stone. Obviously health, right? We're not going to be establishing our temporary base here. There's a better place we can establish a temporary base, and we'll go there. I will be crafting my tools here, however. Seven days permadeath? I want to go back to 7 days so bad. I really do. It's just, I'm waiting for action skills to be returned to vanilla, right? It's right around the corner. It's gotta be. Or I'm waiting until the latest version of Undead Legacy comes out. I've wanted to play that for what feels like years now, but it just hasn't come out yet. But yeah, there is a world, there is a reality where I go back to 7 days and I play it for another 2,000 hours. We're just waiting for the right circumstance. I already have 3,500 hours in 7 days to die, and I'm ready for more. I just need a couple of changes to the game and we're good. Okay. The first thing I'm gonna do is grab up some paldium. We got some just littered around, and maybe I can get some freebie spheres from the chests around here. There's a couple of chests, I think. Nice! I got 2 pal spheres and a mega sphere right there. That's dope. I see our first victim over there. Well, I see several victims. All right, we're gonna start with this one. Okay, there we go. Our first pal. What are we getting? A positive thinking coward. That's the spirit. All right. Got it. I got an abnormal Kativa. That's not very nice. We got a yellow chest over there. Let's grab it. Beautiful. 3 more pal spheres to fuel the collection effort. Nice. Okay. Let's grab more paldium. That one has mercy hit, which is pretty cool. That could be good for capturing other pals. I speak their language. They understand me. Alright. One thing I didn't do enough of was using my skill fruits to help myself along. I think I'm going to use the skill fruits more while we play in this playthrough. Let's go up here, grab the dark egg, and retrieve the skill fruits. Maybe there's going to be some skill fruits on that tree that can help me here right away. Okay? Although I might not be able to jump across that gap without having a glider. I just thought of that. Do I risk it? Risk it for the biscuit! Oh my god. Okay, power bomb, aqua gun, and shockwave. I like 2 of those. So I'm happy. I'm a happy boy. Holy fuck. I'm gonna mark that tree. I see a pal sphere just sitting on the ground down there. Let's get it. And isn't there a chest over here? I think so. I need more Kativas anyway. Where the fuck do you think you're going? What do you think this is? NASCAR? Why are you racing? Oh shit, we got a pissed off chickapee. Got it. There's the chest over there. Let's grab the Paldium. We're gonna need all the spheres we can get soon. Alright, we're gonna grab all the Paldium we can get here. We're gonna try to capture one more Kativa to complete our party roster. Looks like we have viable contenders over there. Let's grab this Pal Sphere. Yeah, I'd like to get some wool. I need to make that outfit. I don't really care about catching them yet. We're just kind of going for those kills. Okay. So where's my next Kativa? There it is. You're going to become part of the crew. You shall do my bidding. Dutifully and without complaint. We got logging foreman on that one. It'll help with a little bit of the wood collection we'll have to do later. Let's get all this Paldium. One thing that's really weird is it, oh, does not stack? No way. Has that been a thing this whole time? Wow. So I've been needlessly having a bunch of Kativas in my party when you only really benefit from having one. That's insane. Oh my god. Anyway, I can't get that Paldium. That guy's spawn camping it. I was wondering why my carry capacity wasn't going up. But it's because, yeah, it doesn't stack anymore, dude. The Kativas don't stack anymore. That's insane. I didn't even notice for like 4 attempts now. So I guess we're just gonna have like a maybe one Kativa and a bunch of daydreams, right? There's one more chest over there that I'd like to get. All right. Learn something new every day, yeah? God, that used to stack. It used to. It just doesn't anymore, I suppose. That sucks, buddy. That sucks so bad. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's research some shit. Pal box. Pal sphere. Campfire. Wooden chest. Repair bench. Wooden structure set. Shoddy bed. Pal bed. Shield. Outfit. Cloth. Feed box. All right. I'm gonna start by making that cloth outfit. That's gonna keep us warm when it gets nighttime and cold, right? Fuck yeah. We're gonna need more fiber in order to craft that shield. Let's put down a storage chest. We only need one. Okay, the rest of everything in here is pretty light. Let's build a little pal box. I'm gonna need wood, stone, and paldium. Got it. Oh my god. Alright, so, we got one with Mercy hit here. I think I'll go with that one. Yeah, that way, you know, it'll be better for weakening pals for capture. We only get that one dose of 100 carry weight, so we're gonna have to just accept having that. God, that was, it didn't take long into our new playthrough for me to learn something new, did it? And I think I'm gonna teach him some moves here. Power bomb, faux show. Wait, what? How do I, Okay. So it now knows power bomb, and it also now knows aqua gun. I'm just gonna go ahead and remove punch flurry. Now it has mercy hit. It's gonna be great for capturing pals. Absolutely great. Let's deposit that, and we're good to go. We got shit to do today, but I'm gonna have to make my repair bench here. Yeah, the discovery that the Kativa thing doesn't stack anymore, mind-blowing. Although it does open up a lot of new options for me, right? Let's make a weapon. May as well make a torch, and then we'll make a whole bunch of pal spheres before we go. I should be able to make a hefty sum of them. 67. I love being able to just press E and then it keeps on crafting. For those of you who don't know, if you go into the pause menu and you go to game settings and you go to the keyboard options, you can make it so that you just have to press it instead of holding it. So I press it once and we're good to go, right? Then we just automated. We produce the pal spheres in an automated way. I don't have to hold it. I can do what I want with my hands. I can masturbate. I can like masturbate, right? Do whatever I want while I wait for these pal spheres. We are making 67 of them. Maybe I'll grab some extra supplies while we're waiting for that. Although I don't think I can leave the bounds of the base. All right, while he crafts those pal spheres, I can harvest this. Oh, nothing, Alex, nothing. You need to do that on console? Oh, masturbate. Right on, Coron. No, but yeah, it might be an option on console. If you go over here, options, game settings, keyboard, it's right here. Single button press for hold interactions. Crazy useful. We're doing a good job of multitasking right now. The Kativa's producing all of our pal spheres while I get even more materials. Okay. But those are the only resource nodes available. I might actually move all this shit down there, because at least then we have like trees and boulders near our base, right? Yeah, I think I'll do that while he keeps on building. So I'm gonna dismantle these, pick up everything. I will be over encumbered, so we will have to kind of shamble over there, but I'll do it. Yeah, we're gonna set up over here. It's got boulders and trees, so it just gives us more options if I need a couple of resources while we're doing the early game shit. All right. That's fucking sick. Wow. Wow. All right, toughest land ball I've ever caught. That was harder than the Quiver in the last series, in fact. Absolute insanity how difficult that was. Not gonna lie, it's pretty awesome to have Mercy hit on that Kativa. Fuck him up. Yeah, we're gonna have an easy time with the capture as long as we have that Mercy hit. I feel lucky. I feel lucky that I discovered that the Kativa effect doesn't stack, and I feel doubly lucky that I actually ended up getting the mercy hit on one of the 5 that we caught, so that, you know, we'll have an easier time catching everything. And those skill fruits, getting power bomb is amazing, right? So this right here, this is our Kativa. This is, we care about this one. Maybe I should name it. Maybe I'll name it like Felix. Well, it's a girl. What the fuck is a girl cat? You know what? We have an outdoor cat named Nazdarkova here. And I feed that cat. Every second day, I give that cat some ham. And this cat is the color of ham. We'll just, yeah, we'll name it Nazda. All right, cool. Yeah, there's an outdoor cat that just sort of lives here with Zuzi's family, and I feed it every second day. I give it like ham, treats, you know, a couple slices of ham. Okay. When you think about it, it's kind of a good thing that the Kativa effect doesn't stack, because then I'll be incentivized to use like Celeray for the fall damage reduction and other shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
All right. I'll take that food. We can eat it later. I think I'm just gonna get rid of that metal. Okay, we're good. Motivational leader will increase my work speed. Serenity is good for combat. All right, so we got like a little roster of some of the starter pals here. My equipment is okay, but it could do with a repair, so I'm gonna put down a little repair bench and a crafting bench. I have no nocturnal pals. Where the hell's the live chat? I don't get it. Where's the live chat here? What the fuck? Stream's still active. Hang on. Yeah, but for some reason my live chat's not opening. I'll get a handle on that and then I'll get back to you. There it is. All right. We probably will need 2 more boxes, but I'm trying to keep things light here. I don't want to, like, loot too much. Let's get rid of that. All right, it's time for us to go get a whole bunch of shit. I never made a glider. Maybe I should do that, actually. It's the only way I have right now to negate fall damage until I get a Celeray in my party. We still here, buddy. All right, let's make this parachute. I'll be able to negate fall damage and traverse terrain more easily. And as soon as we can, we'll catch a Celeray. That's definitely going to help. I'm not going to keep this land ball on me, though. No, I don't need it. Even though it has Serenity, I just don't need it. We're going to leave the slots open. I think I'd like to take a moment and just sort of go around here, capturing a couple more chickens and land balls until we've met our quota of them. We got plenty. That's fucking sick how he just opens with that, like... And no matter how much damage I do, like, they're not gonna die because I have Mercy hit, right? I fucking love that. This is super fucking useful. Why do I feel like a Mercy hit Kativa is an early game god tier thing? I guess the right question is, why wouldn't I think that? Because look how convenient this is now, right? All right, we got all the land balls that we need. Go ahead, buddy, fuck her up. Oh, that's fucking sick. Got it. Anyway, I can still kill these if I want the wool, which I do, and I will need it. Hell yeah, bro, fuck them up. We must protect this Kativa at all costs. Like, nothing can happen to it. Nothing at all. We must safeguard it. Oops. There's a chest down there that I never got, actually. God, that's fucking dope. Okay. That's more pal spheres. Yeah, I basically already feel like I have god tier luck because of the mercy hit Kativa. And getting power bomb? Oof. Yeah, that, man, I'm using everything. This is already a vastly different early game than we've ever had. We have so many advantages leveraged in our favor right now. All right, fuck him up. Yeah! We're getting a whole bunch of wool. And mutton, right? Like, just general purpose food. I don't know where the other land ball went. That's okay. Is there a chest down here? Like on the ledges? Possibly not. Let's continue down and just capture a bunch of new shit. Yeah, we're getting a lot of level ups. Go ahead, fuck them up. Go ahead. I can't believe how easy of a time we're having just capturing everything. This is paradise, man. And this is how it can be for a while. Get that one, can you? Fuck. All right. I'll distract it. You shoot it with a spirit bomb. Okay, we're done with Chicopee. Spirit bomb. We're done with Gumas as well. Okay. I don't really see any more Pupperai around. Let's get more of this. More Paldium, make more spheres. Fuck. Fuck him up. Spirit bomb. Oh yeah, I didn't need to catch it. I can just kill these. We got diamond body though. That was an accidental capture and we got fucking diamond body from it. Yo, look at this. There's a huge verdant egg here and it's legendary quality. Bro, that's either gonna be a Capricorn or a Mamorest, I think. I can't imagine we'd get a fucking Gumas from a huge egg, right? Like, I don't know, that'd be weird. Well, I don't think we're catching that, but there is a chest over here that I could get. Go ahead, fuck him up. I really need to take care of Nazda here. Okay. We got the celery. Spend our stat point on HP. Wow, my YouTube app is really glitchy today. All right. We're halfway up. I think there's just experience up here, but down there across the way, there is another chest. Got it. Beautiful. Okay. Now, instead of just running back over there, I'm gonna go over here, get that fast travel site, and then teleport back. It seems more prudent to do that. I am gonna want to move where my early game base is, so... Bro, we're capturing everything, like, non-stop. This is fucking awesome. Okay. I'm really glad we got fucking Spirit Bomb from that first fucking fruit tree. That shit's helping. Big time it's helping. Holy fuck. All right. Beautiful. Let's go get that fast travel site. You don't think we can hit that from here, do you? Okay. We need one more. I'm not going to try to capture any Clovies until I at least have a shield. Least of all, like a pack of 3 of them, right? Like, screw that. Anyway, now that we can fast travel here, I'm going to build a base right over here in that area. Later. Let's fast travel back, and we'll go do the cave circuit now. Okay. Honestly, I could have a whole bunch of daydreams in my party. And this Celeray would really help out with negating fall damage, prevents fall damage, and extends the duration of high-speed gliding. Yeah, let's take some daydreams and get rid of the Chickapee. I have 3 daydreams now that are going to be doing passive damage while Nazda also tries to weaken and prepare the pals for capture. And I need to deposit and make more pal spheres. I don't really need the Celeray, but I don't have something else to use with it. Like, I would want to use another daydream, right? But I just don't have one, so we'll wait on that for now. Okay. I really wonder what's in that huge dragon egg, dude. Anyway, our carry weight has been greatly reduced. I'm going to hang on to that meat. That's our food for now. And I'm going to help make these pal spheres. Every time I look at my chat, it's like disappeared and I have to refresh the page again. It's crazy, dude. I am very excited about the future of this playthrough. We're gonna have a very comfortable early game, man. And honestly, knowing what I know now, I feel like, even if I didn't have a Mercy hit Kativa, I would definitely just use a bunch of Daydreams to weaken everything for capture, right? I may as well finish making all these. We'll have 100 Pal Spheres ready. How much Paldium am I sitting on? None. We've pretty much used all of it. Fair enough. Yeah, you can kind of, like, there's ways to make up for the lack of everything. Like, I wanted Mine Foreman, but you can make up for a lack of Mine Foreman by just having a Turticle and a Rush Ore for mining, right? I want to have a Mercy hit Kativa, but you can make up for the lack of a Mercy hit Kativa by just having a whole bunch of Daydreams following you. Like, there's always, like, other ways of accomplishing the same thing, which I really like. You can get those lucky grabs, but sometimes there's ways around needing them. Oh, fuck yeah. Anyway, I should be immune to fall damage. Yeah, I am. You still hear the noise, but you don't suffer the damage. Now that I have a Celeray in the party. Let's grab this purple chest over here. Nice. So I can get a high-speed glide going if I crouch going downhill. And then Celeray will extend the duration of high-speed gliding. Anyway, I've got a couple chests to grab here. I'm gonna grab them first before we press on. God forbid, right? If we have another level 13 Tombat boss that we have to try to kill, then I would want to have some, like, more of these Megaspheres for the capture. So we'll grab these couple of chests. Yeah, there's one right there. Hopefully none of them are locked. I don't usually find chests that require copper keys in the starter area, but it has happened. Although unusual, it is possible. Either way, I just got a copper key, so we're good if that happens. Oh, fuck yeah. We got 3 more Pal Spheres. My pickaxe is repaired, so we're ready to farm a shitload of Paldium while we're down there. I'm gonna grab the fiber from this stump. I mean, it's one swing, right? All right, we need 2 more of those cellerays to be captured. This is amazing, dude. Yeah, my early game has definitely improved. Okay, everybody's fed. Let's go around the beach and grab the loot that's laying around. I think we have one of those dog coin piles to get. We got some Paldium and also a Lift Monk effigy on the far side. Wonderful, we leveled up. Got 3 more Pal Spheres. Glorious. Lift Monk effigy. Now let's do this cave. Complete with, like, the total advantage of having 3 daydreams and a Kativa. As soon as I can, I'll just get a 4th daydream. We may as well have that weakening, you know. I have so much damage output, and it doesn't even kill. Like, it primes them for capture. God, that's fucking sick. It's almost nighttime now. I could try to catch the daydream, but at minimum, I would need to go into the cave and then leave it, I think, in order to shuffle around the spawns out here. Bro, this is literally a pure treasure dungeon. What the fuck? No way. I got a lotus, frozen egg. Well, this is fucking lucky. Just pure treasure. I never really found any loot anywhere else. Like, I don't think I can climb and find more. Work speed remedy, I will drink that now. And for what it's worth, I might try to at least go up here and check for something. Is it kind of weird that I was hoping for a dungeon where I'd have more fights, you know? Like, it is what it is. All right, let's go. I certainly won't turn down free treasure. Let's try to get the daydreams that have now freshly spawned outside. There is one more chest that I forgot to get, but we will get it on the way out. I can't see any daydreams here. Hopefully we'll still have time to catch a couple more. At least one more. Once we get back. Hey, there's one. Alright, that's the fourth and final one that we need to complete our party, so we're good. Son of a bitch. Okay, it's ours. It's got downtrodden. I don't know what that affects, but we'll find out. This is the chest right here that we missed before, so... we now have it. And there's also loot up here. Not necessarily chests, but more EXP that I can get if I go up here. At least I think there is. Fuck. I'm trying to land on that ledge, but I can't pull it off. There we go. Okay, there's a lift monk effigy up here. Let's try to go get a daydream, one more, before we run out of time. We got a couple contenders, and there's also another legendary huge dragon egg here. Well, no. Legendary huge grass egg. Fuck yeah, spirit bomb. We nailed both of them with that. I'll just catch both. They're a good nocturnal building force anyway. Fuck yeah. Okay, we got the Meemog effigy. I'm just gonna take the opportunity now to farm even more wool. I mean, while we have the lamb balls around, right? All right. Let's fill our bags while we're here. There we go. I wonder if Daydream having an attack bonus, like, does it improve the strength of their bullets? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. But we are gonna catch a few more. You never know. We might get Daydreams that have like motivational leader or something, and that would help me directly. Okay. Masochist has reduced attack. I'd prefer not to use that. Musclehead has increased attack. It just also has reduced work speed. And this one has increased attack. Destructive is totally acceptable. All right. Well, there we go. I now have 4 of them following me around. Now, we're gonna set up a better base than this. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's make a shield as well. I may as well have one. It's gonna really help with my survivability here in the early game. And I'm gonna gather up a whole bunch of the resources here. And to meet that end, I'm gonna summon a bunch of Cativas for mining. Basically, we'll gather all the resources here now so that we can use these resources to build the base where we want it. And I already know where I'm putting my first base. Like, it's not even a question. I know where it's going. Fuddler reduces stone weight? Really? Dude, I didn't know that. So Fuddler is kind of like, it's kind of like Turticle, except it's for stone. I wonder if there's one for wood. Bro, YouTube is actually like It's extremely glitchy today. They must have something going on, like server side. YouTube is owned by Google, and Google also owns an AI. So sometimes I wouldn't be surprised if they sacrificed some of like the computing power of YouTube to feed the AI god. You know what I mean? Gumas for wood? Holy shit, dude. Okay, fair enough. See, these, I had no idea. I need to start looking at the partner skill for like every pal in the game at this point. Because they changed so many of them. All right, we got one more boulder to harvest, but we got a lot of stone. And then we'll do the same thing for wood. We'll just get a shitload of wood. I even have a couple of logging foremen who can help with that. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, there's still one more boulder that we can get right over here. The more we have now, the less I have to worry about it later. Wonderful. So let me take a look at Gumas's partner skill here. Improves logging efficiency by 30% and reduces weight of all types of wood. Yeah, true. Okay. Put that up there. All right. Thank you very much, Danny, for telling me about the Gumas, as well as the Fuddler. I'll have a lot of startup resource capital. I won't really need to worry much about having enough wood, fiber, or stone to set up my base. We'll just have everything we need, and I can do it as we go. Yeah. Overall, I'd say this is the most clean textbook early game that we've ever had. I'm just gonna finish gathering these 3 trees up here, and we're good. We'll have so much stone and so much fucking wood. And a shitload of fiber, too. Final tree. Glorious. So total yield after everything considered, 334 stone, 106 fiber, 357 wood. And we are good. Eventually I will want to try to get a Caperty, but I don't have to worry about it right now. Repair those. Let's spend our technology points on anything relevant. Pal Gear Workbench. Fire arrows might be really useful, by the way. It just sucks that you, like, 1, you can't retrieve them, and 2, you need organs to craft them. Monitoring stand, logging site, stone pit, crusher, hot spring, statue of power, primitive furnace, nails. I definitely want a feathered headband, and I'll make a 3-shot bow as well. Fuck yeah. And let's put our party back the way it should be. Hell yeah. So this is going to increase my carry weight again by another 50. And it's also going to give me bonus HP and... bonus HP as well as defense. And then I'll make that 3-shot bow. I'm just taking a look. I'm taking a look at what these guys do. All right. I am beyond ready to just dive headfirst into the rest of the game, you know? I'm gonna have to destroy this PAL box and we'll rebuild it elsewhere. I already have the supplies to build it, so let's go. I'm gonna go up here. We're gonna fast travel where we need to be, unless I think I could get some good stuff on the way, which I totally fucking can. Yeah, this is free real estate fucking wool. I just knocked him into next playthrough. Alright. Yeah, I mean, we've got 13 wool, dude. That's 5 more cloth. We're doing a lot of the farming now, so I don't have to do it later. And I'm gonna head toward that base location that I want. It's got a beautiful view. It's honestly kind of kind of dickish that all my pals, none of them can kill, so it's like we just beat the shit out of something till I deliver the killing blow, right? It's cruel and unusual is what it is. And hilarious. Anyway, I still need these Tiefens, so we're gonna catch them. We got all the Tiefens we need now. I'm gonna try to get a bunch of Pupperai on the way out of town. Because we've only caught one, I think. But we've caught every other early game creature here in abundance. Dude, that's just savage. We literally kick the shit out of whatever we're attacking. Anyway, I no longer need that club. We're gonna get rid of it, and I'm gonna mainline using the bow as my weapon. I'll be able to finish things off from a distance whenever I feel like we should finish off what we're fighting. So right now, I am hunting down Pupperai. I can use the bow to shoot it to make it aggressive. We're not gonna have any running away and losing us. Fuck yeah, dude. We got infinite stamina on that Pupperai as well. That's pretty cool. Options, graphics, field of view. I already have the maximum field of view. I don't think I can, like, zoom out my camera anymore. It would just help with these guys, right? But I don't think I can do it. Anyway, on the off chance that we might have more Pupperai over here to catch, I will check it out. Or I could go through the fast travel point and then come back and shuffle the spawns around here. I believe that's also a viable option. Yeah, we have no Pupperai here. And while we're here, I may as well check for any pals I can catch just around the portal. Sweet. We got runner on that Fox Parks. Okay. Nazda's hurt. I can try to keep her safe. This is fucking dope, dude. I feel so involved in the combat, you know what I mean? Okay, we're done with Fox Parks now. Let's go free this Ribbunny. Now let's go take one more check and see if we can get any more Pupperai, and then I'll go over there and build my base where we want it. The first base, anyway. And I may as well accept this quest from the farmer lady to deliver the food to the settlement. We're going there anyway. Lamb balls, Pupperai. With another Pupperai up the hill. Got it. We still need one more. I've never had an easier time catching pals before. This is just amazing. Okay, we got the special dish quest. Yeah, we got 2 more Pupperai here now. We can complete it. Good. I caught the last one for good measure. Now, let's go set up our replacement base. Our base will be based. And both based and goated. And then maybe we'll do some dungeons after we have the base kind of like settled, you know? What seems like the safest way across here? Down there. Okay. That is so fucking incredible, dude. Like, oh, this is amazing. Let's go grab this chest over here. Alright, fuck it. It gets to live. If it fought that hard, it gets to live. I believe this is where I want to be. And we'll get a rush ore for mining while we're here. I don't even need to worry about accidentally killing it. We have Mercy hit on the Kativa, so... Beautiful. All right, PAL box time. I am gonna want to try to hide like the blue lines as best I can. Anybody's guess whether or not I'll actually achieve a result and manage, but we got a couple problem trees, but yeah, I gotta admit, it's a game development fail that you can't just sort of hide these blue lines after you place down the base, right? You should totally be able to hide them. It makes no sense that you can't. The only logical thing is that, yes, you can hide them. Otherwise, it's just like a failure, right? It's a failure that you can't really justify, a failure of game design. There's not really a counter argument for keeping those blue lines there, unless, like, the only counter argument is that they should be there when you're placing a structure so that you know where the boundaries are. Otherwise, the blue lines simply should not be there. That's the only case you can make for the blue lines, is that they should be there when you're placing a new structure. There's just not really any other viable possibility for justifying the blue lines being there. There's nothing anyone can say that's, like, gonna make it like it belongs all the time, right? Anyway, I can't even manage to place this down in such a way where the blue lines don't look bad, so... Yeah, it just always looks shitty. So I'll have to, like, find the best of a bad option. That's pretty much my only choice, is to try to find something that doesn't look as shitty as the other options. Maybe I could just pick a different place that wouldn't look as bad. You know what? That's the best result I've gotten. There's barely any visible blue lines except for that hill right there. I think I can live with that. And I could probably build something here to get rid of that boulder. Now the boulder's not even an issue. Yeah, I think that's as good as it's gonna get. We'll put it right here. Alright. Oh, Zuzi, YouTube's been so fucked up all day. Yeah, my chat has not been updating. Every time there's an ad, my chat doesn't even load in. I have to refresh the page to get it. Yeah, it's good to see you, sweetie. I hope your shift is going well. Didn't miss too much, Koron. Didn't miss too much, buddy. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Zeus. I'm actually having a wonderful day. This is the best early game ever. I ended up dying earlier, but we just started over. I've already learned a lot since the new attempt started. Yeah, I'm doing good. Your shift is hell. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie. But, you know, you'll get home. I'll have dinner ready for you. We'll watch Rookie tonight. It is what it is. So I can cover up that line by maybe putting, like, the expedition thing over there, and then I could cover up that one with something else. Yeah, we'll figure it out. There's always options for covering that stuff up. So let's build some storage here. Everything is different and worse where you are now. I don't know that I can catch this Caperty. I mean, we're kind of managing. I'm just worried about Nazda. Maybe I'll start using these daydreams. Yeah, that could work. Especially if we could, like, poison it, right? Alright. Yeah, we can totally catch this. It's like 10 levels higher, but we can do it. Got it. Now I can keep my team fed more easily. It has burly body for boosted defense. The people are nice enough, but nothing like your old coworkers. Well, maybe you could go back to Usti maybe after a while, right? After the renovations are done. Maybe they'll welcome you back there with open arms after all that's finished. All right. I'm gonna want some weight-reducing pals, but I don't presently have any, so I'll have to just take stuff in bits and pieces. I could move around normally like this. Yeah, I think that'll do for now. Carry weight of 4. All right, let's go. Is there an animation I can't see? Well, basically, if the ball shakes a second time, then you know that you got it. Yeah, after the second shake, you always catch it, whatever it is. Well, sweetie, another, you know, if the stuff is malfunctioning, maybe you could try to earn your boss's respect there and then request, like, repairs on some of the things that seem, like, regularly malfunction and break. But maybe that's what everybody at the Usti branch meant when they said that that boss is a douchebag and they don't like working there, right? Maybe he never fixes anything. And maybe he tries to pocket all the money that should go toward fixing things. All right. The first thing I could do to cover up one of those eyesores, we have 2 eyesores here, and if we can work around those, we'll be fine. I'm gonna start by building some storage here. That's obviously step 1. All right. Your manager's the one who told you that stuff is broken and it's normal? What, your manager there? At the brewery mall? Yeah, it's not normal that a whole bunch of stuff in the restaurant is broken at all. All right, now, I can't build much, not until we bring more wood and shit. So let's change our pals to make this a little bit easier. We're gonna deposit 2 of the daydreams, and then I'm going to take a Gumas who's gonna reduce the wood weight. I can at least do that. I don't have a fuddler who could reduce the stone weight, so we'll have to make do without it. All right. But this will at least help me to take all the wood back home. God, that's fucked up, Zeus. Honestly, I would recommend that you just make jokes. Whenever the manager's around, make jokes about how things work properly at the Usti branch that don't work properly there. Put the manager on the spot. Just covertly, in such a way where you don't threaten your employment. You gotta try to use humor to get around some of that stuff. Wait, Zuzi, that's actually a health code violation. What if somebody has a shellfish allergy? I feel like you could report your boss from that and he would be fired. Like, what if somebody has a shellfish allergy and they order a chicken burger and because the shrimp oil's in there, they end up fucking dying? It's a she? Well, still, I at least recommend that... God, well, the shellfish thing is kind of, terrifying. You can't just use shrimp oil on chicken burgers. All right, most of the heavy stuff has been transported. We have like a few more trips to go, but we're doing good. Hello, gamer fam. How are you doing? God, that's crazy. Well, Zuzi, I just, you know, just get through it. And at the end of it all, if you're really dissatisfied there, then you can just go back to the Usti branch, where you liked working there with the people and stuff, right? No one's saying you have to stay there at that McDonald's. You can go to the one that you like. In fact, they probably want you back there. And then when you go back, you'll be in the loop. Like, you can talk with your coworkers and your manager there about how bad things are at the Dechin branch. You'll be in the know, right? Oh my god. Okay, this is the last really heavy load that I have to do, I think. God, this is insane. So tedious. We're almost done, though. This is the last of the stone. If I had a fuddler, this would have been way easier, but we didn't have one, so... Oh, sweetie, your YouTube picture is so pretty. You're so good. All right, let's go back to base. We gotta deposit this shit. I love you, sweetie pie. I'll see you when you get off work tonight, okay? I'll have dinner ready. It won't be super fancy, but I will have dinner ready. All right. Lunaris, isn't that like the Mewtwo or something? Like the female Mewtwo in this game? Okay, there we go. I am finally moved out of the original base, and we have all of our items being transported now to the new one. And we have plenty of supplies. Like, I'm gonna be able to build whatever I need right as I need it without having any pauses or breaks, so let's get started. Okay. So, let's deploy a little building force here. Do I have anybody who can do work faster? Like, any artisans, for example? I got that one, but he can't build. He could be our planter, though. Anyway, let's just summon a couple of land balls. And then... we need a campfire, a shoddy bed, and a repair bench. All right, there we go. Now we need a feed box and the straw pal bed. I don't think I can make the wheat plantation yet. High quality workbench, metal pickaxe, metal axe, meat cleaver, medieval medicine bench. Okay. All right, we got 12 beds. For some reason, I can't place that one. Well, that's moved over too much. Well, this is annoying. What's with the inconsistencies here? I wonder if there's a setting you can change that removes the ghost blueprint limit, because I feel like that's the most annoying mechanic in the game, is that ghost blueprint limit. It shouldn't exist. It just flat out shouldn't exist. Not even for consoles. Like, the consoles are strong enough to not need it. Anyway, I'm gonna have to literally place all these beds down again because the game's fucking stupid, so give me a second. I'm gonna have to wait to place these next beds until some of that gets built. The game's not stupid. I love Palworld, but there's some stupid things that are still a part of it that shouldn't be anymore. I literally feel like I should write down a list. I'm gonna have to rebuild those and rotate them. All right, there we go. That's 12 beds. That'll last a good long time. And we can add more later. This is the perfect place for these, I think, because it might cover up how bad that hill looks. I don't like the height difference. But I could theoretically try to put a foundation there. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's necessary. All right. Good. Yeah, that does more or less cover up the look of that ugly hill behind it, like with the blue line. All right, that's what I'm going for first, is just covering up the blue line spots. Over there, we covered that one with our base. Over here, that one's still a little bit visible, but not nearly as much as it was before. All right. I'd like to have a Capricorn in my party because it will allow me to stay on top of feeding my pals basically forever. All right. Good. So we have the crop plot, we have the relaxation and feeding zone. Oh my god. Okay. I can now upgrade the PAL box. We're gonna send those guys away. PAL gear workbench and deploy a work PAL to the base. We're gonna need a couple of cloth, which is easy. I can make a lot of cloth right now. I'll make 20. Yeah, full stop 20. Boom. Thank you, McNugget. Thank you very much. Toot bat? Oh, Tombat, yeah. Hang on, I gotta crack open my window. It was open, but the wind closed it from the other window. Alright. I'm gonna put the feed box somewhere else. Maybe just like right here. So that I can reduce the distance travel requirements for the haulers to drop it off there, you know? Up and ready for the boys. Right on, gamer fam. You guys got any special plans today, or are you just chilling? Let's mine this metal. You know what? I need a rush ore saddle. Yeah. Where's the rush ore saddle? Right here. We're about to make that PAL gear workbench anyway. And I need a building force. A nocturnal one. One that's gonna work even though it's nighttime. Hell yeah! Yeah, nocturnal pals will work at night. You can use that to your advantage. They don't need to sleep, right? You have a run with your partner. It's pretty fun, but he's not a fan of the progression, eh? I feel like there's a lot of things in Palworld that are just hard to learn, right? Like, maybe your partner would be a bigger fan of the progression if they knew about more partner skills, or I don't know, that like the black market trader who lets you get stronger pals sooner. Like these were various things that made the game feel a lot more interesting to me as I learned them. And I slept on a lot of stuff for a while and didn't take full advantage of various things. All right, now, we're gonna need more wood, but we're doing pretty damn good on stone. So really, the best handicraft, like the best workers you can have at your base are any dark types, right? Well, maybe your partner needs to play some Factorio. Factorio always manages to scratch my min-max itch. Always. I need to move these back. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Now I'll craft, well, I'll get somebody crafting the Rushore saddle. I guess I might have to help with it. Let's grab a little more wood. I will need a little more. I feel like Palworld is really great if you like efficiency because, like, for example, right? Let's say you have to craft something and it takes a long time. Well, you can make a preset. Like, does he know about making Pal presets? Because, like, if you have a whole bunch of people who have motivational leader, a whole bunch of pals, then you can make a Pal preset where it's just 5 motivational leaders and they all boost your work speed for when you craft something. Right? Like, I feel like there's a lot of, or you can have like special POW combinations for mining. I like to do, you know, rush ore and turticle. Turticle reduces the weight of ore by 80%, and rush ore lets me mine very quickly. Oh. Okay. Got it. It looks like we have a fishing spot right over there by base. That's pretty cool. He didn't know about that? Yeah, like there's a lot of different, you know, making PAL sets is great. Like I love that about it. You can make like presets of PALs. And all of these daydreams, they're following me around, they actually do like, they do damage that doesn't kill. So you can have a whole bunch of daydreams in your party and they're gonna whittle things down to like the maximum possible capture rate for you. Little things like that, like I love it, you know? Let's grab the rush ore and let's mine all of this. Oh, hell yeah. We're gonna mine this every now and then. You know, it's a good amount of starter ore for now. Good. Anyway, I think it's about time we started growing food. So we have an artisan herbal right here. He's gonna be our gardener. And then we need someone for watering, preferably someone with a fast work speed. Or at least someone who moves fast. This guy is serious. He has work speed 20%. We'll do that. Okay, so food production is now done. Unfortunately, I did not get lucky and get an artisan Fox Parks in this playthrough. But that's okay. Let's start building what we need. I'm gonna need a little bit more Paldium, though. I can get some pretty quickly if I just go over here and mine a couple of Paldium stones near the shore. Yeah, the efficiency of Palworld, it's all about how you use the partner skills of your pals and the passives. Like, you can get some crazy results as long as you're thinking in terms of how can these pals help my character to do something faster or do something better, right? How can my pals make my work speed better? How can my pals make me mine faster? How can my pals make me carry more resources and mitigate the weight of various things, right? All right, we have the Paldium that we need. You're mine now. There we go. Okay, returning home. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if you know this, McNugget, but did you know that you can remotely deposit things at your base? I'll show you what I mean. You might not know about this, okay? Let's say that I have a chest at my base and it already has fiber in it, right? I have fiber right here. I don't need to walk to that chest to deposit it. I just open my inventory. I go down to easy bulk storage. The default keybind is R, right? I just remotely stowed that fiber in that chest from here. You can do that anywhere in your base. All right, now. What do I need for the crusher? Okay, we almost have enough resources for all of these. I just need what I think is, wait, 20, 70, 120 wood. So I need a little bit more wood. Okay. I'm gonna try to obstruct this ugly hill with the blue line on it here with some of these workstations. You know, maybe they'll make it easier to hide it. Maybe not, though. Maybe I should put them like sideways, like this. I don't know. I really wish that it would stay like snapped to this. Like I want it snapped to that, but I can't get it to stay snapped to it. You know what I mean? The snapping is a half-baked mechanic. They're gonna have to try to improve it. But I think I'm content with that placement. And then the crusher I will put right here. Wait, where's the interaction spot? I feel like the crusher I should have over here near where I do my shit. Okay. It'll take a hot minute to build those, but I'm just gonna go wherever these daydreams go. And maybe I don't need these guys right now. I could have more building force. So let's unequip them and just put 2 more daydreams down. More building power ultimately just gets this done faster, so... Beautiful. 1 more. Oh, yeah. Look at that speed. Okay. Now we can upgrade our PAL box. We need a primitive furnace and a statue of power. That's going to be more paldium. I can do the furnace right now. Beautiful. Wow. Okay, yeah, right. If I'm at base, they're just gonna kill whatever I fight. It's not like when I'm out and about and I'm completely safe from getting, you know, losing stuff. Jesus, dude. Okay, let's get back to building that. Oh, the furnace is done. Let's make some metal. Beautiful. So now I could try to get some people started on the collection of various resources like wood and stone. Let's take a couple of pupperi here. Hang on. Let's choose our best lumberers and best miners. These are the only ones I have who can do lumbering right now, so we'll get 2 pupperis on that. Okay. Now we need a couple people doing mining. I would prefer it if they were just at the stone mine over there, because then we wouldn't need haulers. You know what I need now, then? I need that little thing that lets you bark orders at your guys. I need this. So I need a little bit more wood. I feel like at this rate, I may as well just go cut down a fucking tree, right? I could pick them up, but as far as I know, it's not permanent. Once they go to, like, eat, or once they go rest in the hot tub, it'll basically de-assign them from what I threw them on. Yeah, if I want to have, like, a completely reliably fixed assignment, then I'll need to use this, I think. Okay, now set work preferences, logging site, both pupperize. And then the rush ores, we'll do the stone pit. Yeah, buddy, and that's permanent. We can take that to the bank. All right. So I need a statue of power. That's going to require more paldium fragments. Again, I can get those pretty quickly over here. Of course, if I see a Caperty, I might try to catch it just because I still kind of need them. Alright, there we go. We're good. We have 3 out of 5 Caperties. I know we can grind them in the crusher. I know. It's just then we lose stone, and I'm going to need more stone to build other stuff. And then I have to employ another pal. What I really want to do is I want to go to a dungeon and get those large paldium rocks. If I go to the correct dungeon, I can get like 240 paldium in a single dungeon. You know what I mean? So that's what I'd prefer to do. And right now, we only need paldium and helpings of like 10. I go up this river once, and I'll have enough for our future constructions for a little while. At least until I do that dungeon. All right, let's start heading back. What level am I? I'm level 12. I still can't get a flying mount yet. A Nightwing. I could ride around on a rush ore. Like, you know, technically. Okay. Hell yeah. That's gonna take a while. Let's... I don't really have the room anymore for a building force, so I guess, yeah, we'll just help out. Yes. Yes, my working minions. There we go. PAL box upgrade available. Now we're gonna need a high quality workbench, which is gonna require ingots. I'm gonna need somebody who can smelt, so it's time to think about that. We don't have any super outstanding smelters, so we'll just, you know, use a normal one. Anyway, while that's going, I'm gonna go... I really wish I had, what's it called? One of the turticles, because then I could get a shitload of ore right now, but... Let's go in a dungeon. I'm gonna do a dungeon. It's about time I thought about doing a couple anyway. We have to increase our held amount of paldium. Okay, so you can't interact with it or throw a ball at it while it's dazed. This camp is back. Well, I feel like I don't have a fast fox park, so I'll need the flame organs later anyway. I may as well just, you know, be catching them. Yo, there's a fucking Dazzy here. That's a very powerful lightning pal. When you level it up enough, it gets that lightning streak attack. Yes. Oh, man. Oh, fuck yeah. I need one more. And then we're done catching those for a while. Enhance my HP. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. Spirit Bomb. We still have 73 PAL spheres, so... Let us begin the great battle of our time. The looting war of 57. All right, go nuts, donuts, little buddy. Now, my pals are not capable... You know, I guess Caperty can. Yeah, Caperty can deal killing blows, so I'll just use Caperty whenever I want to kill something. Sounds good to me. I don't see any Paldium rocks in here. Nor anything sellable. I really wish we could increase the camera distance. I'm gonna make sure we can't before I jump to the conclusion that we can't. Vertical field of view on. What the hell is that? I don't know what vertical field of view is. I don't know. Ride camera distance. I wish there was just a regular camera distance. Anyway, let's hop down. Hopefully I'll find some Paldium nodes. I see one already. And I see a skill fruit tree over there, but I don't like the look of that. Okay. Yeah, I bypassed those 3 pendulums, but we have more right here. I got another Lotus that we can sell later. What have I died to in the past? I've died to an a Relaxaurus Lux. I can't even remember. My most recent death was to a Relaxaurus Lux right after I successfully caught a lucky Quivern. It was tragic, dude. I wonder if those pendulums kill you or not. Beautiful. Okay. What do we get? Grass Tornado, Aqua Gun, and Seed Machine Gun. Oh, you know what? I remember what I died to the time before that. I tried to catch a level 55 Anubis when me and my guys were level 35. I'm pretty sure you can predict how that one will turn out, right? Like, we got fucked up. We did okay. We shaved away like 5% of its health. Honestly, I just needed another 47 minutes of perfect play and we would have had him. We were right there. Okay, we got another copper key and a medium training manual with some coins, and it looks like our boss is right here. What is it? Depresso. Fuck yeah! Best part is, we can't even kill it by accident. I have Mercy hit on that Cativa. It boosts our carry weight and it makes sure that we can weaken something without killing it. And these guys help with that too. Okay, we're good. Let's grab the Lotus. I was able to get at least a little bit of Paldium here. We got 70, right? I won't do the high-risk looting for better balls, but I will do high-risk looting for a better mount. That is going to be something I do. Basically, right as soon as I get Nightwing, I'm going to try to go to the volcano to get Ragnahawk eggs. We will be trying that. I keep hoping I'll get an Artisan Fox Parks again, but I think that was like unicorn rare, right? Maybe not necessarily unicorn rare, but rare enough where I shouldn't try to replicate it. All right, so I'm gonna go do the other cave. I may as well just keep banging out these caves. Yeah, we need to get more Paldium, and I want to just keep getting good loot, because we can go visit the black market trader and get some powerful pals from him. All right. Spirit Bomb. Well, we got our 5th Clovey. I guess I'm cool with catching one more. Let's get out of here. Got it. Nailed it. Okay, we need one more Vixie later. I'm hoping that in these caves we'll find Paldium, but also perhaps Killamari. Wow. A second treasure room. Nice, work speed. Okay. I'm gonna want to go back to base and deposit. I can fast travel to it right here. My work speed increases steadily. I'll bet we have a lot of wood and stone saved up now. And possibly that whole first load of metal. Let's deposit. I'm gonna want to do the filters on some of these chests, I think. Hey. 81 wood. It's annoying to sort out your storages, but if you do it once, then you won't have to worry about them randomly depositing shit where you don't want it, right? So let's make an egg chest over here. Skill fruit, I'll have 2 egg chests, and then we'll have skill fruits right here. And then sellables we'll put right here, right beside the teleporter. Now, uncheck all. In this one, we're gonna allow wood, pal materials, ingots, stone, ores, production goods, other materials. That should do fine. And then in here, uncheck all. We're gonna allow production goods, other materials, pal materials. And then TBD on the rest. In this one, we're gonna put schematics, enhancement items, other consumables, weapons, and ammo. Skill fruits. This is PAL materials. PAL materials, enhancement items, schematics. Make it easy. All right. This chest is not in use. This one is just for skill fruits. This one is just PAL eggs, and then this one is also PAL eggs. Okay, so we organized our storage. They shouldn't be dumping random shit into random chests anymore. That's an other materials, sellable. Nice! I got it, maybe. Yep. I need one more. Yo, we got infinite stamina on a rush ore? Are you serious? What the fuck? No way. I just got infinite stamina on a rush ore. Dude, I'm just gonna use that as a fucking mount. Like, okay, let's get rid of this botanical barrier here. Yo, for real though, like, infinite stamina. That's actually crazy. Plus 50% stamina. All right, we're good. Storage is organized. I'm gonna grab that metal. We're gonna need wood and nails for that. I'm gonna make extra nails.
Yeah.
I hope I get infinite stamina on a Ragnarok. Although I'll be heartbroken when it dies. It always does. Alright, we have the nails. Now I just need to grab some of the wood from over here. I'll be able to upgrade my PAL box again and deploy another PAL to the base. Beautiful. I can now have a second base. Yeah, we'll deploy that. It's a crafter, it's a hauler, it'll get stuff done. Okay. We're doing good. I have a lot more stone than wood, but we're okay. Someone is plotting a raid against my base. It's their funeral. Rip. Rip bozo. Alright, that raid is coming. What level are these? Level 3? Alright, well, I caught as many as I could. I think I got 3. Yeah. We got 3 of them. Not bad. Right, not bad. Fuck yeah, I'm unironically using a rush ore as a mount. Dude, it's got infinite stamina, like... Okay. So I'm level 15. The first thing I'm doing is going to make a fishing rod so I can get a turticle. And with the turticle plus the fishing rod, I'll be able to get a lot of ore really easily. It's the fucking meta strat for early game mining for sure. Yo, this thing can fucking zip. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Options, graphics, ride, camera distance. Nice. I like that. Okay. Right. Fishing rod. Technology. Cooler box. Metal chest. Megasphere. Sphere workbench. Wheat plantation. Mill. Wooden board. And most importantly, the beginner fishing set. Yeah, we need that. Anyway, I could endeavor to get a Nightwing now. And with the Nightwing, I might be able to get a Ragnarok. It would be a risky endeavor, but for now, I'm gonna start producing a lot of metal. That's kind of my top priority. So let's go to this little fishing hole over here and see what I can do. I could probably nab a turticle here. Maybe. It depends on whether or not there even is one present. I don't really see... Oh, that looks like a turticle, doesn't it? No. I don't know. Let's just catch this guy. I think that's a turticle right there. Like, I think so. Fuck yeah! Well, we got the turticle that we want. Okay, there we go. We're ready for some hardcore mining. So let's fast travel up here to the church. I'll be able to get a whole bunch of metal. Good morning, DRS. Good morning. How are you? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, Turticle reduces the weight of ore in your inventory by 80%. It doesn't work with all ore, it only works with this stuff, so it's not gonna work with, like... It doesn't reduce the weight of ores, like the category. It only reduces the weight of ore, like copper ore, right? But regardless, it reduces the weight by 80%. So you basically, you have a rush ore for breaking the rocks, and a Turticle for carrying the metal. It just works really fucking well. It's a great combination. No worries, gamer fam, no worries. And apparently there's another one. There's Gumas for wood, too. Yeah, Turticle for ore, Fuddler for stone, and Gumas for wood. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let's head back. We're very encumbered, but we're also carrying 360 metal ore. So, make of that what you will. What are the purple blobs? Those are daydreams, and those float around me and attack enemies for me. But they have a non-lethal attack, so I can, like, weaken enemies to make them ripe for capture that way. Okay, we're making 180 ingots. I'm gonna repair some gear. I need more wood.
Hey.
Okay, there we go. We got it. Okay, I think it's time we did more caves. Or I could go try to get a Nightwing now. The easiest place for me to get a Nightwing would be going up that way, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. Maybe I should just beat this boss now. Hang on. Turticle Terra for sulfur and coal, eh? Useful. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this boss so that we can get the egg incubator. I'll need that in order to hatch a Ragnarok egg, if I manage to find one out there by the volcano. All right, we're going in. Yeah, Spirit Bomb. Alright, we got it. First boss clear. We've got some level ups on everybody. A good amount of level ups. Rush Ore is 6 levels higher now. To the point where I can actually use it while riding it to fight things, right? Mission complete. Oh, Alistair, yeah, that's Herbal. Yeah, Herbal does that. All right, let's unlock the egg incubator, grappling gun, essence condenser. Can you imagine if the game put you up here and you didn't even have a glider? Like you literally just like you're dead. Okay. Okay, that might be our final Malpaca right there. And it is always a good time to do another cave. Okay, in we go. Oh, it's extremely addictive, buddy. Yeah, I love this game. It's so much better since 1.0 came out, you know? There's been a lot of meaningful changes that have improved the gameplay loop a lot. Beautiful. It looks like I can get some Paldium here. Fuck yeah! Oh shit. Well, this is a lucrative opportunity, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass to loot all this. I'm gonna go clockwise around the entire room and just try to bang out, you know, one house at a time. Or maybe I'll do like the upper levels first and then the lower levels on a second pass. Less verticality involved that way. Less back and forth. All right, now we go to the lower levels. Did we already get this one? No, we didn't. See? Fucking right. But I think we got the other ones. Alright, now we gotta do that side. We got a loot pile right here. We got a Lotus that we can sell for like 6 grand. Wow, that's really annoying. Yeah, they need to fix that and make it so you can climb up it. This room is tedious enough without getting caught on ledges, you know what I mean? And being unable to climb up. There's a Lotus in here. Got it. That's another 6 grand. I see nothing in there. Yeah, I think they should redo this room. There should be at most like 2 stories to the whole thing, right? And they should just have less houses with the same amount of loot. Like, just condense the amount of loot into less houses and make it less tedious for people to search it. It's like every time I see this room, I'm happy about the loot, but I'm always pissed off about the grind of getting it all. It just seems really annoying, right? And it can be fun and not annoying. Like, that's the best of both worlds. It's like you love looting it, and it's not a pain in the ass to loot, right? Thank you, Mr. Mort. God damn, buddy. It's good to see you again. Very good to see you. We got something over here. Got a chest. Fuck yeah! Lootski, brethren. We got a Lotus in here. That's another 6 grand. This is a highly lucrative dungeon, for sure. If we can deal with this tedium, it is highly lucrative. Right down to the Paldium, too. I feel like we're getting a... Yeah, we have 169 Paldium right now. Nice. There's nothing in here. I see the purple glow of a chest in there. Okay, read those, get the blueprint points. Nice, another purple chest in here. 3 dog coins. We got another yellow chest right here. I haven't looted those yet. There's also a pile over here that I do not want to miss. Yeah, these may be very annoying rooms to search. You're gonna spend like at least a few minutes looting the whole thing. It's a little faster with a flying mount, but still annoying to do because you have to hit every building. You gotta dismount to enter every single one, right? But the loot's worth it. I just wish that the loot was worth it and it wasn't annoying. You know what I mean? Okay, I think we're done here. It's time to move on. I might have missed some stuff, but there's a fuck ton of shit that I didn't miss, so we'll just be happy about that. Fuck yeah, we got a twofer. I love how easy it is to capture the pals when they're at 1 HP. A setup like this, if we can manage to keep it into the mid and end game, like it'll help a lot. Oh. Got him. We got a skill fruit tree here. Fucking dope. Dragon Cannon, Shadow Burst, and Flare Arrow. Bonus points if you call it Flaro. Mega Shield. I only have 2 technology points. I won't unlock the hip lantern yet. I have a torch anyway. I'm gonna try to speed run those fucking lockpicks, right? It looks like I can get more paldium up here, and we definitely have enough inventory weight to carry it. Beautiful. Let's scale the ladder. Grab the pile. This has been a dope-ass dungeon for loot. It really has. And it ain't done yet. Nice. I got another manual that gives us an ancient technology point. Let's get the lockpicking tool level 1. Lockpicking tool level 2 is going to require level 25, so we're still a ways off, but now I can get the hip lantern as well as the level 1 lockpick. Instead of having to choose. I don't see any lootable containers here. Pressing on. It looks like we have the boss room here. Containing a bunch of MaliCiouS. MaliCiouS China. Okay, we're good. This is the final one that we need to capture, and then we're done catching meows. Done catching Mao's China. Glorious. Let's get out of here. Nice. Work speed remedy. We're now at 300 work speed. Oh, I need that. I think that's our final Melpaka. Nice. Yep, that's the last one we needed. Enhance our health. The more of those dungeons I grind, the better, because being able to get the work speed increase over and over and over again is just going to make the rest of the game easier, right? Anyway, let's go to the settlement over here. There's another dungeon down there. I'll do that on the way to the settlement. Yo, look at these fish. You know we're trying to catch these. Cool. I got a Jelliet among some other valuable bartering loot and shit. I'll just catch this one too. Another Jelliet. It's worth the EXP. Yeah, let's do this. Do this dungeon here. I'm gonna get rid of that 10 metal so I have a little bit more inventory space for some other loot. Read that. I can just one-shot those Paldium rocks and get 40 Paldium. That's insane. Alright, now. We need that Fuddler. And that one, because I'm greedy. I'm just gonna discard that hatchet for now. Okay. We're very encumbered. I may have to delete some of my Paldium, but we're sitting on 289, so it wouldn't be a huge loss, right? Wait. That is just like a mushroom, right? I'm not leaving behind okay. Okay. Oof, I don't want that. Okay. Let's grab the chest up here. It's easy to miss. Beautiful. Oh, fuck. There's so much more Paldium in here that I want to get. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I love how you just smash those. Like, one hit, and the entire Paldium node is just obliterated. I just got 80 more Paldium. There's a path down there. I don't know where it leads. And there's another path over here. If I had to guess, I'd say the loot room is down there, but we're gonna have to check both paths anyway. I can't use my glider while I'm over encumbered, which might make this part a little hard. I'll just recall my pal. Bro, I can't even jump right now. I'll leave those there for the time being. Wow. Yeah, that doesn't... Thankfully, if you fall down, it doesn't actually count as a death, but it does hurt you. I might want to just drop enough Paldium until I can move. Like, normally, you know? Okay. Hopefully, that Paldium will still be there when we get back, but there is a possibility it won't be anymore. Oh, hello there. There's a fucking imprisoned fallopian tube in this little cage. Anyway, it's a good thing we came here first. It looks like a treasure room. We got 2 chests and a Jolthog Crist. Ice type Jolthog. Let's get out of here now. Hopefully the Paldium is still there. It looks like it is. Beautiful, we got it. Wow, and I just learned something. If you're sprinting when you pick up something that makes you over encumbered, it lets you keep sprinting until you run out of stamina. That's like a really useful exploit. So I can basically drop all of this, start sprinting, and then pick it up and keep sprinting. That's fucking sick. It probably works on a mount, too. Anyway, I have plenty of MaliCiouS. I don't need to catch those. I do need that Killamari, however. I'm really happy I found that that other speed lotus too. I almost missed that on the first path through here. Anyway, let's try this out. Oh, fuck yeah. Well, we have the boss room here. It's a bunch of dire howls, but I am fundamentally unable to dodge roll. I might want to try dropping this Paldium for the fight, or at least enough of it to a point where I can move normally. But I really want to take 400 Paldium home. Of course I do, right? Like, that's 400 Pokeballs. We're gonna have to pick and choose our moment carefully to engage. I'm hoping to weaken and capture the other ones in the back first. Got it. Okay, we're good. We're all done. Couldn't have done better. I mean, we did 2 dungeons. We got some dope-ass loot. We got 414 Paldium. Fucking amazing, buddy. And hopefully I'll get another work speed boost here. Yep. Now we just gotta go home and deposit what we have. You hear that? Fuck, I'm really encumbered, but I can't leave. Yo, it's a turbo, it's a fucking king-sized Rushor. I really want that, actually. It's literally fucking king-sized, like... Well, now it could be easier to get, but I am worried that it'll get killed by the town maids here. Maybe I'll just attempt to capture now with the Mega Sphere. Nice, we got it. Okay. Let's go talk to this guy up here. He'll start giving us some rewards. Although my inventory is pretty full. Maybe I'll go back home, deposit, and then come back and do anything we can do here. Glorious. And we should have like 160 or 180 metal ingots now. I'm gonna try to just collect a shitload of bartering valuables until we have a whole bunch. And then we can try to sell them all when we have a full party of, like, you know, selling boosts. I'll keep that on me in case I need healing during battle at some point. Skill fruits. I'm gonna put these in here. Some more enhancement items. There we go. Inventory's empty. Let's build some egg hatcheries. 3 should do, and it'll allow me to start banging out these eggs. Yeah. There we go. Obviously, I want to do the larger eggs first. We have 2 legendary, huge verdant eggs, and I literally might get a fucking Mammorest in one of those. We'll see. Okay, we have 62 of our ingots done. I always forget, the fox isn't nocturnal, so it might take longer. Let's make the better shield. Wait, what does it require? I only have 5 ancient civilization parts, so I'm not going to spend them on that. Anyway, let's make another 15 cloth. So we'll get the Daydream to do it. And we're gonna head back to town now. That's weird. I don't have any ads happening on the stream while I'm watching it. It's been a while. All right. Oh well. We've recorded 29 species so far. Let's bring this guy his food. And then maybe I'll try to catch some pals around this area. Alright, job is done. Now we just turn it in later. Okay, that's the 5 Jolt Hogs that we need. But I already know that I'm gonna need more of the electric glands later, so... And the more that we catch instead of killing, the more I can butcher later. And we'll just get, like, you know, even more electric organs. Okay. There's a chest over here. Let's grab it. This is fucking awesome. I got another noble. Sick. That's good for bartering. Another noble. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We're killing it, dude. We're fucking cooking. Yeah, we'll basically never need electric organs again. I'll get these butchered, you know, pretty soon. Won't wait too long. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna want to try to catch this hawk guy. He's got level 2 in crafting. Wow. Ha! Come on. Got it. Okay. Nice. I have 2 attacks on him now. Okay. I might be able to get some better mining pals here too. If I go far enough. All right. We're almost out of pal spheres. Nice. That's 5 Sparkets. At least once this capture succeeds. I have 3 Megaspheres and 17 Pal Spheres. I might be able to get at least a few Incinerams with that. Hi. Where are you going?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Okay. How do I tell my pal what it should attack? You have to aim and then click the middle mouse button. Yeah. Wow, this Incineram isn't even moving. Hey, better for me. I need it. It's a level 3 mining pal, I think. Sweet. And I might be able to catch more of him nearby, as well as any Lee's punks we still need. Alright, grab the loot. I don't really see the guy around here who summons Incinerams, but at least we were able to get that one Incineram. I'm gonna get this fast travel point right here, and maybe, you know what, if I go through that and come back, Incineram guy might just respawn anyway. Apparently, you can get Nightwings around here. Hang on. Yeah, I need one more Lee's Punk. I figured I may as well get it, because I heard that guy respawn. There it is. Got a lucky Kativa day one. I've had that happen once over my past few attempts. Yeah, we got a lucky Kativa. It was pretty dope. All right, we got the tower. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. We got another bounty boss that we can kill. If you don't flush the potty, it turns evil. That would work. That would work on kids. I remember when I was a kid, I didn't want to flush my poop down the toilet because I felt bad for it. Like, I felt like it would be alone. So my mom told me that the shit from yesterday needs a friend. So if I flush it, they'll be friends. Okay, he's done. There is a black market trader over there. Maybe I'll go check it out soon. What pals are around here? There definitely isn't a fast travel zone around there. Maybe I'll do this dungeon and then we'll visit the black market trader. Or sounds good to me. All right. We got a little loot pile down here. treasure chest up there. Alright, what do we got? I've never even seen a room like this before. This is my first time ever seeing this. There's a lot of loot around, though. It's like the whole dungeon is this one big room, and then I'd imagine the boss is probably on the other side. Jesus, dude. I got a third noble, man. That's awesome. We almost have an entire roster of noble, which will be great for bartering later. I do want to drop down there, but I don't know where the way back up is, so I'm gonna look over here first. I have enough fuddlers. I'm just gonna leave them there. This is the boss, so theoretically I could beat the boss first and then backtrack after grabbing the main loot. That way I know I can just exit the game to leave the dungeon after I've gotten the loot, just in case there's not a way back up from down there. Maybe we'll do that, yeah. Anyway, these, I'm green-lit to just kill all these. I don't really need to tame any of them. I can at least try to catch the boss. Alright, we can't leave. I basically need to grab the loot and then go back. Eat the bread. Mount up. Skedaddle. Nice. Work speed. Super happy about that. All right. There is a way back up. All right, we're gonna go down the tunnel then. Holy fuck, I hate the terrain navigation on a rush hour. This is... Honestly, starving kids in Ethiopia have it easier than what I just went through. Alright, moving on. I've already got enough daydreams, so I don't need to capture this one. I definitely want that. That's 6 grand right there. So this must be the natural way down. We're gonna want to be super thorough, because I've seen so many fucking lotuses down there, just in passing. You got a Hell's Zephyr from a legendary egg, eh? Nice. If I want one of those, I'm gonna have to like buy one from the black market. All right. Artisan Turticle. Got a Power Lotus. Beautiful. Let's smash these up. Fuck yeah. We got a purple chest, a loot pile, and what looks like another Lotus. You could do a fuck ton of mining down here. Okay, time to get out of here. I'm slightly encumbered, but that's okay. Let's just return to title. The game will save, and I'll be at the entrance of this dungeon. Fuck yeah. Now let's go visit the black market dealer. I will need to be a little lighter. Let's get rid of the 12 metal, and then we're fine. So the black market dealer is over here. 226 meters that way. I don't really, you can make a meteorite launcher. If you get enough meteorite parts, you can make like a meteorite rocket launcher that does 2,000 damage. It's like one of the later techs you can unlock. I should be able to catch some hang-yous around here. And there's another Caperty that I'd like to get as well. I'm almost out of pal spheres, but we've done well anyway. I'll make more when we get back home. Got it? And you can get one of my favorite pals from Meteors, the Xenovator. go. I want to visit this black market dealer, and I want to see if he's got anything good. He's got a Wispaw, but I can catch those. As well as an Elgrove and a Mamarest. I'll buy that Noble Mamarest. As far as the Wispaw goes, though, like, I'm pretty sure I can just catch those later. Now I'm gonna go try to catch some Hangus. That's our final Dire Howl obtained. Beautiful. We got another couple of Hangus over there. Fuck yeah. I see a Nightwing right over there, man. We're gonna go for it. That's my first flying mount, and with that, I should be able to go potentially get a Ragnahawk egg. Which would be fucking amazing, right? Like... Okay, there we go. We're definitely catching this guy. Fragrant foliage. You know what? It flies, so I'm cool with it. Let's catch some of these lawn ranches. Oh god! Oh god! Those riflemen are level 40. Go home. Holy shit. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, that PAL merchant, right? Oh, buddy. Okay, let's hatch these. I got a Wispaw. A Mamarest. And another Mamarest. Yeah, it looks like we were right on that prediction about them being Mamarests. I don't think you guys realize how close I came to dying there. Those guys were level 40 cops with machine guns. Straight up, I almost got cooked. Like... All right. 3 more eggs. And then we need to make a Nightwing saddle and go get a Ragnarok egg from the volcano. Hopefully we can even manage it. It's gonna be a dangerous trip. Oh, it doesn't even matter. At this level, they have massive damage multipliers. So, like, if I got hit with that machine gun, I would have been cooked. Like, instantly dead. Alright, Nightwing saddle. Mecha glider. Gigasphere. Weapon workbench. Cooking pot. Alright, we can make Nightwing's saddle already. And I think for the purpose of making it, I'm gonna make myself a motivational leader pal party. Battle pals. Motivational leader. I only have 2 motivational leaders so far. That's insane. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe that. I guess that's all we have. But I've gotten a lot of nobles, though. Better to have 2 than none. And I have gotten a lot of crafting speed upgrades already. Alright, the Nightwing saddle is just about done. Let's make our noble set. Sort. Noble. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I have 5 nobles, so we can make a shitload of money. That's a 25% difference. Only increases the value of items when sold, though, apparently. Still. We're gonna rename this to bartering. Although I think I'd like to have this Mamma Rest be a part of it. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So I now have the bartering troop. Let's hatch these. I have no more backed up eggs, I don't think. I got a Rangerix. And a Gale Claw. As well as a Rushor. Okay. Let's grab our Nightwing. And I'm gonna sub out one of our miners here. For the better one. Sort by lumbering, clear the noble. All right. We have a better miner and we have a better lumberer. I could theoretically use the mamma rests, but they're just too big, right? Like, I don't want them clogging up the look of the base. Let's go to the volcano now. It's time. Yeah, we're gonna go try to get a Ragnahawk egg. What level do I have to be to make a Ragnahawk saddle, though? Oh yeah, if you die on hardcore, you have to start right from the beginning of the game. Well, it doesn't tell me. I'll have to look it up. Apparently, it's level 33. That's when you can make the Ragnahawk saddle. So I gotta go west. Got a Lift Monk effigy. I gotta kill those grenadiers first. Wow, this is just an entire camp of grenadiers. That's pretty crazy, actually. They're dangerous. They do a lot of damage. Okay, we got a Swee right here. Let's release it. I think this is where I get the Pendant of Diligence. Yep. I want to craft that ASAP. As soon as we can. We need this cotton candy. At least we will later. Nice. I should have more pal spheres. I should go make some. There's a fast travel station right here. Okay. Let's go back home. I'm gonna make at least 200 pal spheres. By the way, don't I have an artisan crafter now? No, he doesn't craft. Yeah, I guess not. I do have this guy, though, who I could use him to craft it a little faster. He's got level 2 in crafting, so we won't be waiting as long as otherwise. Hang on. I knew I had one, but it's not a crafter, unfortunately. Alright. Yeah, I had the wrong toggle. Anyway, let's sort by motivational whatever the fuck. Okay. I have 2 of them, so I'm just gonna go ahead and... do that, then we'll make this preset, like, base crafting or something. We'll add to it over time. It'll get better. Anyway, now the pal spheres are coming in faster because I have 2 sets of motivational leader. I'm hoping to get, like, 3 more motivational leaders, of course. It would help. There we go. Where's our flyer? Here. Anyway, we have 200 spheres, so we're good. Let's deposit what we can. I might want to try to craft that pendant of diligence. He's faster. Change presets. Base crafting. Bro, Tiefin is probably like the cutest pal in the game. His feet don't even touch the ground when he walks around. He just fucking... He floats and struts, you know? He's got like a little Mary skip and a hop strut. You see that? Fucking incredible, dude. Anyway, I now have even better work speed. If I had level 25, then I would be able to get the lockpicking tool level 2, which I do really, really want it. For now, the lockpick level 1 is all I can do, though. Let's go grab that water egg over there. Okay, we're good. It's time to leave. I got plenty of food. I don't have the mining preset yet, so let's just set that up real quick. Okay. Yeah, use your presets, dude. Anyway, let's keep moving west. Southwest now, more like. Okay. I could catch some of those serpents too. They'd be very useful waterers for the base. They're low level too, nice and easy. Go ahead. Got it. Oh, yeah. I tell ya, I love this setup. It's so good, dude. Having a mercy hit Kativa who, like, gives you a little bit of extra carry weight, and then, you know, you just have a couple of daydreams on you. And then you have the Cafferty who keeps your entire PAL team fed. It's fucking glorious, dude. Oh, meteorite descent. We gotta go visit that. I literally have to, yeah. We might be able to get a Xenovator for combat. Okay. There we go. We got all 5 serpents. Let's get out of here. Time to leave. There's a cave over there that I'd like to mark, and there's one of those... one of these right here. I need one more, I think. All right. What are these guys doing here? They look like they're up to no good. What do you need? I don't get it. How do I help you? Oh, defeat the attacking PAL. Okay. Holy shit. You can't capture an alpha PAL, so we just have to kill it. Got it. That was an easy quest. Well, I completed the quest and got some EXP. Let's eat. Now we have to continue going to that meteor. And I have to hope that the Xenovaders aren't too strong, because they could literally kill my Kativa. Nice. Okay, they're scaled to the level of the region. I think I'll be able to handle that. Got it. Okay, good. Let's grab this shit. Oh. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting to get ambushed by these. They're nasty. They could have killed Nazda. Okay, we got the maximized capture rate now. Got it. Jesus, dude. Hey, at least we're leveling up on the way to that volcano, right? Because I need a higher level. I need a higher level in order to make that Ragnarok saddle, so... All right, we got it. Let's get out of here. I would need a silver key to get into that, which I don't have. I would need to be, I think, level 25 in order to craft this, the lockpicking tool. Yeah, so. The Ragnarok saddle actually requires level 33. Wait a minute, there was a cave over there and I kind of forgot to mark it? Yeah, near where those near where those guys were that we helped before. I might try to go find that, but there's a chest over here, and on the off chance that I end up getting a silver key, I should probably check it. Oh! Nope. Gotta go. Gotta go. Holy shit, dude. Okay, that was wild. Get some stamina back. I didn't get a silver key, but that's okay. Let's try to find our way back to that cave so we can mark it. This has turned out to be a pretty wild expedition already. Nice, I need that. There's a bristla in there. Alright. Yeah, this is our first bristla. Alright. Got it. We got an experience boost over here. Alright, we're gonna find that cave somewhere around here. I see what looks like a dog coin collection pile over there. I'll go grab it. Another one down here. And I see a rare fish over there. I'll try to catch it. There's two Relaxauruses over there. I definitely don't want to pull those by accident. Yeah, some fish you just can't get. Like, not without having a greatly upgraded fishing rod, which we don't have. I want to grab that water egg right there. Got it. I took all that loot from right under their noses, and we are out of there. Fuck. Is that a copper chest or a silver one? Silver key. FOMO. Major FOMO. There's the cave over there. I found it. We're gonna mark that. I'll do this RSOX while we're here. I may as well, right? Holy shit. It's ready. 1 HP. Maximized capture rate. Got it. All right. The cave that I'm looking for, where is that? So I would have been over here and flown over there. Ravine entrance. I guess it's that fast travel point, eh? Maybe? I don't know. No. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. There's a fast travel point over there that I never unlocked. Got it. Shoal mine shaft. I'm gonna mark this as like a star icon. I'd imagine it's important, whatever's in here. Of course, I want to go in and be sure, but... It's a long-ass tunnel, wherever it leads. Okay. What do we got? Neutral support whistle schematic. Is there anything else in here? Yeah, there's a purple chest hidden in the back. Wow. A legendary feathered hairband schematic. I guess that's worth crafting, yeah. One of these days, we'll get to the volcano and we'll find that Ragnarok egg, but I feel like the more leveling up we do on the way, the better. We're gonna need that level, you know? We need level 33, I think, to make the Ragnarok saddle in the first place, so... I'm out. There's a shitload of Nightwings around. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that many in one place. There's 8 of them. Come on down. This is our last one that we need to catch. Got it. Let's continue over here to that fast travel point. I see a pile over here. I've already liberated the pal in that cage. All right, there's a tunnel to a boss right there. I'm gonna mark it. And then we're gonna go over here and do this dungeon. Just because. My inventory is pretty ragged, but I can eat some of the food. Get rid of the wood. Yeah, we got 5 slots. We should be all right. I think. We had 50 seconds left before this one refreshed. You found some sick base locations, eh? Yeah, I got some coordinates myself. Coordinates for some good places. Alright, let's move on. Grab that lotus. I have some fish to attempt the capture of here. All right. We got a Kelpsie, a bunch of other good loot. Another rare fish over here. I'm gonna have to try to find this fish's spawn point. I think we got it. Let's see if I can catch it. We got a Gojiro. A Crochiro. Moving on. I've already caught enough fuddlers. We don't need those. Okay. We're gonna go counterclockwise around this room, following every path. With any luck, we'll reach a dead end going this way, and we just turn around, go the other way. No, looks like the boss. Gale Claw. Bro, why are there so many? Holy fuck, dude. There's 4 Gale Claws in here. I don't like this. And I need to attempt the capture on each one, so I need to be in the middle of the fucking action, too. Go for the capture. Bro, it's like way the fuck up there. All right. Alright, Nazda's fine. What the fuck? Oh. Got it. Now we need this one. And this is our last one. Got it. Let's grab the loot and then backtrack. Get more loot rooms that might be hiding in this dungeon. Okay. Yeah, let's get out of here and try to get the other loot rooms in the dungeon. I think I'll just get rid of that one bullet. We already have enough MaliCiouS. I don't need to catch that. I might want to check in here for like a Killamari or something, though. Alright, we're good. This could be a very dangerous room. Holy shit. This is so fucked. We accidentally killed that one, but that's okay. We'll try to get the big guy. I'm fairly certain that my Kativa may have unequipped Power Bomb from itself. So I'll want to put it back. It won't be an easy capture, but we'll figure it out. It seems invisible, strangely enough. Got it. Treasure room, here we go. Totally worth it. All right. Grab the egg. Okay, let's get out of here. All right. We're getting closer to the volcano by the day, and now I should be able to make the level 2 lockpick. Let's go back to base. Do some crafting. I'm gonna make the legendary feather headband. It'll take a while. Let's get the right people on it. So I'll switch to my base crafting party. And then we'll get Hawk going, because he's got level 2. And I now have 2 ranks of motivational leader to use. Oh, you picked the wrong fucking neighborhood, buddy. Rip Bozo. I don't know if he deserved it, but he certainly got it. Alright, there's all the eggs. Let's deposit. Good. Deposit the pal core. Enhancement souls go in here. I'm gonna end up selling that. Let's make this like a spare schematics chest for things I have yet to craft. Put the meteorite in there. We got some seeds. Go in here. That flour. And then some ammo goes in here. I'll be able to start a second base soon. We'll just pick a base that's like big, open, and flat. All right, the legendary feathered hairband is done. It's not that much of an improvement, but it is an improvement. Yeah. I already have the Pendant of Diligence. We're gonna want to make that level 2 lockpick now. Got it. I'll get the ore mining site as well. This won't take nearly as long, and now I'll actually be able to get into those silver key chests that we've been getting like massive FOMO for thought of the, you know, because we can't get in. I'm not gonna make the hip lantern. Not yet. We have a torch anyway. Let's go to sleep. Switch our pals back to the battle pals. And we're good to go again. We're gonna resume right here. Continue heading toward that volcano. Try to get the Ragnahawk egg, you know? A visitor has arrived at the base, but I don't really care about that. All right, let's keep going. We got some Ragnahawk eggs that we need to try to find. What is that? That's a loot chest. That's a wizard's chest. Okay. And it's a chance for us to use our new lockpick and kind of cure some of the built-up FOMO that we've been having with these. Grilled Gale Claw, 1,500 bucks, and a musket schematic, level 1. There's another chest over there. Let's grab it. The foot of the volcano. I'm high enough level to try and capture these, so I say we do it. We have the maximum possible capture chance, it's just not very high. We're using regular spheres against level 20s, right? So. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We're gonna let him get closer to us. I don't want to go over there to all of the other ones. The mercy hit is ready. Nice. Okay. Ready. This is the last Dumud that we need. Got it? We got a chest in the clearing out here. And our socks over there. Oh my god, Nazda almost got like one tapped by that. I need to watch out for that move. Yeah, that move right there. I gotta make sure that doesn't land. Holy fuck. Alright. The daydreams will help me with the rest.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Okay, we got it. Holy fuck. We are in a very dangerous place, and I can't capture pals as much as I'd like to anymore. What'd you miss? Well, we've been working our way toward the volcano and doing a whole bunch of looting and training on the way. I'm gonna drink this health potion. I'm too worried about Nazda to even fight anything else. I'm just gonna keep on going. I feel like we're now at a point where Kativa's becoming less effective because a lot of enemies have stronger moves that are capable of one-shotting something that's like a basic pal. So right now we're just on egg collection duty. And we're gonna try our best to stay out of trouble. There's a lift monk effigy over there, chest over here. I got a fancy pants meal. Good fire level that's easy to catch? I don't know, buddy. I know that you can get a flying mount, a Ragnahawk, if you find a large egg by the volcano. And it's got some of the best stamina and speed stats of, like, most of the flying mounts, so it's worth it. There's a fire egg up there. I'm gonna go grab that. We're literally in a place now where my flying mount could be one-tapped by the right attack. Like, Spirit Fire would one-tap my flying mount, probably. It almost one-tapped Kativa. I would have been heartbroken if that Kativa died. I named it after the outdoor cat outside that I feed every couple days. Intense heat. Okay, so there's like a threshold that we simply can't cross right now, but that's manageable, I think. I still remember where we got those eggs. We're just gonna try to find those eggs. I'll try to stay in the cooler areas as much as possible, but... Okay, got a large egg. Let's try to get out of the intense heat area. We're out. Hell Zephyr's good, but if you're on hardcore, it's super squishy. I've had my Hell Zephyr get one-tapped by, like, certain attacks. Hell Zephyr's fast. It's a very fast flying mount. So if you're just riding around on a Nightwing and you want something faster and stronger with better attacks, then Hell Zephyr's definitely worth it. I would pay that price for a Hell Zephyr right now. But yeah, you might get caught off guard by something that just one-shots it, you know? Almost. Got it. Single shot rifle schematic. There's another large fire egg over there. That's a legendary one. Yeah, any one of these eggs could be a Ragnahawk. That's kind of why we're here right now. We're trying to find a Ragnahawk egg. I don't know if... Well, Nazda's at full health, so I'll take on this Flambell at least. I can probably catch this just fine. Yeah. So if I have continued opportunities, I will try to... Oh my god. I will try to catch the Flambells, but they do have that Spirit Fire move that's really dangerous. It's basically like a fire shotgun. It's extremely deadly. Look at that. It literally is cooking my health, dude. Got it. I'm level 26. I need to be level 33 in order to use the Ragnahawk saddle. I got another locked chest over here. It's a damn good thing we crafted that lockpick. Otherwise, we'd be feeling an awful lot of FOMO these days. Got it. Ooh, semi-automatic handgun schematic. I like it. We're in an intense heat area. Got a loot pile right here. I might need to swim along the water line. Or fly along it. Yeah, my armor is busted. I will want to find a fast travel station and get an opportunity to fix it. Maybe I should try to rush toward that, fast travel spot. I think I can make it. Yo, there's a fucking hypersphere on the ground right here. You know I want that. Okay. I got the fast travel site, but I don't necessarily think I need to use it. I could probably get down to the coastline, and it's probably warm enough for me to survive there. I'm gonna go over there to that, ancient ruin. It still looks like it's really hot here. Like, when is it gonna cool down? There we go. Okay, refined metal armor 2 schematic. So basically now, anytime I'm on land, I can expect it to be uncomfortably hot. That's what it looks like. Let's try to catch that fish over there. The fuck is that? Killamari Primo? Okay, fair enough. That's new to me. Yeah, I know about that village. We're going there. It looks like as long as I'm on the water, we're fine. Lift Monk effigy. Grab the loot pile. Medium Palsoul. Wow. I threw a fucking hypersphere at that thing and it didn't even have a chance to catch it. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, if we get some Ragnahawks, then, you know, we'll have a really fast mount, reliable in combat. I don't know how squishy it is, but all right, we made it to Fisherman's Point. This is the settlement. We got a fast travel site right here. And I think I might be able to get like a Relaxaurus effigy up ahead. It would give us a permanent experience boost, which would be nice. I find myself really wanting like stronger battle pals now. The Kativa just isn't gonna cut it much longer. Oh fuck, that's level 38. Oh! Holy shit! Jesus. Wow. Yeah, the hyperspheres just don't do it against the Memogs. I would love to get that Dumud Guild. I seldom see those. I only saw one in my last playthrough, but it's guarded by some... Well, they're all in a bunch, right? And level 28 is a big ask. Oh my god. No! Nazda just died, dude! Oh my god. It can't be for nothing! We got it. Okay, we got the guild, but losing Nazda has broken my heart. I will never be okay. But she, flat out, she carried us in the early game, dude. Like, we were carried by Nazda. Yeah, she 100% carried. There's a water egg down there. And something else up there. Oh, wow. Okay, we got a Pengulet effigy. That's a Lift Monk effigy over there. I think I can make it if I don't sprint. All right. I feel so bad, dude. Holy fuck. Blaze Howl knocked. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with that. Anyway, we're just grabbing a whole bunch of fire eggs around here. That's all we gotta do. Okay, so you can't actually get them back through any means when they die. You can't, like, buy them from a PAL vendor, nothing. We're doing pretty damn good, old fart. Having a wonderful day. How are you doing? We have a lot of eggs. One of these has to contain a Ragnahawk, like at least one of them, right? Our inventory is almost completely full. There's a fast travel site over there. We're gonna go check it out. Looks like it's that tower. I believe this area might be where I got the Ragnahawk eggs. We'll find out. Oh yeah, if they die, they're gone forever, buddy. That's Palworld hardcore. They're doing pretty good so far, eh? Right on, right on. Hello, Claire. Good to see you. How are you? You're going great today. Right on, right on. Good. Yeah, one of those eggs that we got is probably a Ragnahawk. I just need to survive to level 33 in order to become able to ride it. I just feel so bad that Nazda died, dude. Like, fuck. I knew I was in over my head. I didn't predict the cost of my avarice. Let's grab this egg over here. Oh my god. I'm out. Yeah, no, not against those. Holy fuck. When I come back, they might not still be there. We got a Penking, a Gobfin, and a Leafin. Alright, we're gonna start hatching those fire eggs. Hopefully we'll get a Ragnahawk out of one of them. And these regular chests, they're kind of not cutting it anymore. Those I can sell. In fact, we have a lot of sellable shit. We might want to do the selling run right now. I'm gonna want to keep that schematic for sure. Maybe that one. What are those? PAL materials. I already have the Pendant of Diligence crafted, so let's just assemble all of our sellable stuff in one neat, clean little row. We're gonna need our noble group so that we get the most money possible from the mass sell-off. I'm just, oh my god. Nazda carried me in the early game, dude. We have to keep going for Nazda, okay? Like, we gotta honor her loss. All right. I'll start a work order of 80 Pokeballs. Now, let's grab our bartering pals. Fast travel to the settlement and do a mass sell-off. I should get 25% more money for all of this. Okay, we're getting 90 grand from all that. Once I've beaten one more boss, this guy's gonna give me training manual XLs, and I'll be able to level up my Lobby pals with those, up to like level 30 or something ridiculous like that. And we got some XLs already, so we're doing all right. I'll be able to train up some noobs. Build something. I agree. I agree. Isn't there like a tombstone? Yep, tombstone. All right, we gotta craft a tombstone in memory of Nazda. Here lies Nazda. She died fighting. You can't change the color of the text, eh? But I guess that's okay. All right. Yeah, that's sweet. That was a good idea, buddy. Oh god, Nazda can't be summoned. Because she's died. She is died. Sort by pal number. I'd imagine the further you get in the pal number list, the stronger they get. Prepare the armor, the pickaxe. All right, those eggs are currently hatching. I'll keep looking around here a little more. R.I.P. Nazda. Oh, fuck. Well, shit. That's not good. Wow. Bro. Yeah, I should not be here. I wanted the Ragnarok. Oh, fuck. I mean, like, we need it now more than ever. Now I need to try to get back to base alive. What the hell was I thinking coming here? Okay. All right, we're out. Lee's punks aren't as bad as they look. They just one-shot my bird, bro. I think that there might be considerable damage multipliers on hardcore. All right, there we go. I do have some replacement flying mounts here. We have a nimble with a burly body. Okay, it's only level 12, mind you, but I mean, that's good enough to fly on. We're gonna start just traveling around the map and hunting bosses at this stage, I think. I kind of want that flambell in the cage down there, and we'll do some fishing here. I have to find the right spot. There we go. I'm level like 28 or something. Uh, 27. I gotta find the right point for this. Otherwise, it won't go after the bait. Okay, I think I got it. Man, now we can't bust out the Mercy Hit Kativa to help us hunt this shit, right? That's our 5th and final Vixie. There's a rare around here. What is it, and where is it? Who's that Pokemon? Got it. Man, I haven't even caught the Chillet yet. I still need to go free the Flambell from that cage. Oops. Is there anything up there? No. Yeah, we'll take a look at what mercy hit pals we have. Anything that could help us out with the captures later. Caperty is done. Projiro is getting done any minute. Alright, this is our final Crojiro requiring capture. I leveled up again. We're level 28 now. We'll need to double back and get that Flambell out of the cage sooner than later. Fuck. Wow, dude. Can't catch these fucking things to save my life. Alright, you're getting a fucking, like, Megasphere. I am so done playing. That's right. Alright, that's 4 of them. I just need one more, and then I don't have to catch lift monks anymore. Get the mozzarella. We're gonna want to regularly go check on those eggs. We need to see if we're gonna hatch a Ragnahawk. What, are you saying that Dazzy does what they do? All right, that's the last kelp that we need to catch, and then we'll have met the quota. This guy wants us to bring him a thwack. I need the quest is called Give a Thwack. All right, well, I might try swapping out one of my daydreams with a Dazzy then. Got it. And before I forget, I'm gonna go get that flambe. You guys didn't think I'd remember, did you? All right. Let's go check on those eggs and see if they've hatched. All right, let's hope we get a Ragnahawk out of one of these. I got an Artisan Bushy, which is pretty cool on its own. I got a Blaze Howl. And this egg isn't done yet. All right. 54 more Pal Spheres. I'm gonna go get more metal now. We're gonna take a little break to get more metal. So overwrite that preset, and then I will change to the mining one. Okay. Yeah, boy. All right. At this point, I could probably build an ore farm. All right. Let's change to our combat preset, and then we'll try using the Dazzy, but I will need to level it up. By the way, I have an artisan bushy, so we don't need to use the fox parks anymore. I don't know if I should use Blaze Howl or the Bushy. We'll try to get, like, both. See how they work. Where the fuck are you going? I guess he's going to sleep. Let's rest. In the morning, they'll get working. That's pretty fast, yeah. Now, for comparison, let's put the Artisan Bushy out and see how that goes. Not nearly as fast. Alright, so just the raw fire skill seems to make a much bigger difference. Yeah, we'll use him. That's a good speed. Let's make an ore mining site. Oh yeah, the bushy sword draw attack's fucking crazy powerful. So I think we're good on stone. Yeah, I got like 1,000 stone. We're gonna reallocate our miners over to the ore thing. Sort by mining skill. Alright, so they're both now assigned to the ore. It's pretty slow, mind you. Possibly even too slow to justify using. I don't know. We'll just leave it running, and we'll see what it looks like next time I look at it. We barely have any fucking wood. I need somebody who's faster at gathering wood, or there's a bunch in here that... Oh, yeah. There's 1,000 fucking wood in there. Okay. So we're doing fine on wood. Let's make, like, 500 fiber. We're good on fiber for a while, at least once that gets done. Let's get rid of Pupperai, and then I will put this guy for watering. I do have this guy, level 2 in watering with Artisan. Alright. Fixed assignment on the crusher. Yeah, we could use more carrying. I got a new Killamari. Let's make a metal chest and a sphere workbench. I got a special type of Killamari, like a different looking one. We'll deploy that one at base. I could use a couple of Killamaris in base just to cart stuff around. So where is that Killamari anyway? It was like a special type of one. Right here. It's very similar to the other one. I'm gonna make 40 batches of nails so we don't have to worry about it again. Hang on. I have a base crafting preset. I'm gonna save and overwrite this preset now that we have a new... Oh, hang on, we want to use the other one. Yeah, we have a musclehead one. We're gonna use that one, and then save that preset. And then I'm gonna use the base crafting. There. I really hope we get a Ragnarok from that huge fire egg. Otherwise, I'll have to go back to the volcano where we get one shot and try harder to get more eggs from there. There we go. We got a whole bunch of nails. Now we need a lot of boards. That's where the fiber is going to come in. I can start with 22. All right, the wheat plantation is down. I could probably place it a little bit better than that, though. More flush, right? Like more right up against the other one. Yeah, that'll do. Now we got to put down the mill. Number 7 ended. I got killed by a Relaxaurus Lux. Right after catching a lucky... I caught a lucky level 47 Quivern. And then I got fucked up. Now we have to build the cooking pot. All right, we're gonna put that other Killamari here at the base now. Those Relaxauruses are mean, man. They're super fucking mean. All right. This egg will be hatched soon. Oh, please. Please be a Ragnahawk. Please be a Ragnahawk, dude. I'm gonna make even more planks. When can I make the sniper thing? Not until level 31. Let's see if I got any more motivational fuckers. No. God, I've gotten like 2 motivational leaders so far, and that's it. That's crazy to me. Alright. Let's put the other Killamari in base, and it's gonna do all the hauling. PAL presets. And where's that Dazzy? Right here. I'm gonna save that. Okay. Now I'm gonna go get even more ore. We're just gonna really load up on it. Like, they're really slow getting the ore mined at our base, right? So we're gonna want to do it ourselves. Wow. I guess we're killing this chillet again. Got it. I miss the good old days when it was like the Wild West, dude. You could literally have 5 Kativas in your inventory, all of them giving you 100 carry weight each. That was fucking sick. Yeah, we're grabbing all this. Yeah, we're gonna need way better pals if we want to use the ore mining site at our base. It's extremely slow, even with like level 3 and level 4 miners. And it might add up over time, sure, but like we're still gonna have to do some manual mining for a while. The Dazzy is leveling up nice and fast. And we could always use some of those experience slips that we have just to bump her up a little faster, you know? Okay, we have 360 metal. Let's get out of here. It's gonna be a rather slow strut back, but I don't know, we'll make it. I literally have to walk back, unless I use the dash, in which case we might be able to go like a little faster for a bit. It seems to work. We'll strut until we can do the dash. I can't even start climbing right here. Yeah, it doesn't let you start climbing, so I'll have to go around. All right, we made it. All right, I'll see you soon, Susanna Banana. Zuzi had her first shift at the McDonald's branch here in our town today. She hates it. It's not as well run of a ship as the other McDonald's that she came from, but she'll be able to go back to the one that she came from after. There's renovations happening, so they kind of moved the employees around a bit. Come on, Ragnahawk! Fuck, I got a Blazamut. What the fuck is a Blazamut? Blaze Howl. Ragnahawk, we got one! It's pretty terrible. But I don't know, it's a fucking Ragnahawk. We can't make the saddle until level 33 though. I leveled up the Dazzy a little bit. All right, let's start making more ingots. 190 coming in hot. Anyway, we're gonna want to just go out there and catch more pals. Like, that's all I need to do. Let's go north of here. I just need to level up, right? Maybe I'll fuck up that boss right here. Or I could do some dungeons, right? Because at least that way I might get those work speed increases while we're leveling up. Blazamut is good at mining and kindling, eh? Really? All right, we're going back to base one more time. I need to think about every time I hatch an egg, like I need to check the pal. Wow, it's very good at both. We're gonna assign him to mining. That's amazing. All right. Yeah, he's gonna do the ore mining. It's better. Not super fast, but it is better. All right. Right on, Susanna. Right on. I'll see you soon. I'll probably hop off of here soon so I can get dinner underway. You're getting home pretty early. Well, kind of. All right, let's beat this boss again. You know what I don't like about Dazzy's attack? It's a lot less accurate against a moving target. Because she summons a lightning bolt that comes down. But it's very likely to miss. Yeah, it misses a lot. I think I'm just gonna stick with Daydream instead of Dazzy. Anyway, guys, we did get a Ragnarok, so, like, mission successful, right? We're gonna level up that Ragnarok, we're gonna start using it. Look at that. We've got a fucking treasure room right here. We got 3 new skill fruits. Wait, dog coin? Wow, I had no idea you could find dog coins just sitting on the ground like that. Nice, work speed remedy. Ancient technology points. All right, well, I got 5 Hooperties really quick. That was a lot of experience really fast. We're probably gonna wait until the next episode to, We're probably gonna wait till the next episode to actually mount that Ragnarok, right? We'll have to level up a little bit, and then we'll want to use that Ragnarok to try and get more Ragnarok eggs from the volcano. The chest. Got a lift monk effigy. Yeah, I need level 33 and we're currently level 29, so we'll get there tomorrow. I don't know how you had a horrible sleep though, babe. I mean, we went to sleep at a normal time. Was it just like a restless sleep or something? Okay. We will defeat the Pen King boss, grab that fast travel site. All right, let's catch it. All right, we're good. I've leveled up. We're level 30. Well, sweetie, hopefully we'll sleep better tonight. We'll have a nice keto dinner. We'll eat healthy, and maybe you'll sleep healthy too as a result. Alright, I've got a little bit of loot to gather here. There's a couple of, like, crate piles, and there's also a bunch of chests. And then we'll head home and wrap up. Yeah, Zuzi, I named Kativa Nazda. It was really useful and really good. It basically had mercy hit, which meant that it couldn't kill a pal, so it helped me to weaken things to catch them. But I ended up getting Nazda killed, so I built a tombstone to commemorate Nazda back at base. Rip Nazda, yeah, man, it was so reliable. It was such a good pal. On hardcore, I feel like, I almost feel like you take too much damage and they need to balance it, like, down a little bit. You take 2 times the damage from all attacks, so it's absolutely crazy. You just get obliterated by some attacks, even if you out-level what's attacking you. There's some attacks that just always have one-hit kill potential, too. Okay, we got the crossbow 3 schematic. I'm gonna head home now, and we're gonna wrap up for the day. That tower over there is my closest fast travel point. In fact, I might just fuck up the boss there. It'd be quick and easy, and it gets me closer to riding that Ragnarok tomorrow. Oh, hi, sweetie. Welcome home. I'll be off here in a second, okay? I'm honestly kind of worried that I might not have the damage dealing potential to kill this thing in time. We'll see. We'll see. I think we're okay as long as we use everybody, just rotate through all of their attacks. With the exception of Nightwing, of course. I only have 1 minute and 47 seconds. I honestly don't even know that I'll be able to finish this in time. We'll see. This is the only attempt that I'm getting today. I'm gonna be hopping off of here after this attempt, so. Alright, one more acid rain and it should be done. Okay, we got it. I do like Dazzy as a fighter, especially because I know later on she's gonna get that special Streak Lightning move, and Streak Lightning is fucking dope. Alright. Let's head out. Okay, we're level 30 for when tomorrow begins. Where do I keep the skill fruits? Right here. That chest is kind of full. Yeah, we gotta upgrade to metal chests. For now, I'll just put them in here. Alright guys, well, thank you very much for chilling today. We had, you know, we keep on having good playthroughs. Yes, they end with death, but that doesn't really matter, because the whole point is we just fucking have a lot of fun, learn a lot every time we try, and get further, right? Every time we try, we get further, we do new shit, we do awesome shit. So we're just gonna keep that pattern going, and keep on enjoying Palworld, keep on getting further, keep on accomplishing more. And hopefully one day it'll culminate in us, like, being full-fledged successful and beating the game, right? Did I unlock cement? Hang on. There we go. I'm gonna make that sniper module, like, right away in the next episode. Anyway, everybody, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you have a good night and a wonderful sleep or a great rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere that you call home, and I will be back here tomorrow with the continuity of this series. So, I hope to see some of you there. Good night, everybody. You don't lose your hardcore run. I don't know. I don't think you die. Hang on. Run out of time. Do you die, Palworld? Yeah, apparently you don't perma-die in an arena. Yeah, it's not the same. Okay, fair enough. That's a relief. Anyway, goodbye, everybody.